Yo! How's it going? Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's it going? Crow, good to see you. D-Gamer, Shadow Cloud, Salami. What's up? Lonely Geekess, Simon. How's it going? Safi. Playing a game from your homeland today, right? Uninstall Pucks with the 5 months as well. Thank you so much, Pucks. Corsair, did I say hello to Corsair? Foxhound, and everyone else along the way. How's it going? Yeah, so I thought today I would try something new. I was kind of in the mood for starting something new, a bit different. You know, I've just been going hard on Hitman over the last while. So yeah, Control had been kind of on the list in the back of my mind for a while, especially after having played Max Payne 1 and 2 recently. I was kind of in the mood for trying out another Remedy game that I haven't played. I did play Alan Wake 1. I wasn't so crazy about Alan Wake 1. I kind of dropped that halfway through, or it's kind of felt like I was at the halfway point, something like that. Wasn't really crazy about the core gameplay. But yeah, let's give Control a shot, shall we? I was also thinking about environments in games and like detailed interiors and my enjoyment of those kinds of games. And I've remembered that Control had some pretty nice looking buildings and interiors and things like that. So that was also something that was motivating me to play Control. You know, like Hitman with all its highly detailed corporate interiors and things like that. Hold on a second here. Feefer, how's it going, Feefer? Hold on. 1 second. I don't think I'm going to have to control my monitor to play this. Ba ba da ba. If I play with controller, put on a bit of auto aim. I will be playing with a controller. Maybe I'll use auto aim. I'll see how it goes. Hold on a second. Let me get rid of this. I'm not sure what the audio balancing is going to be like. You'll have to tell me how it is. Am I playing the Ultimate Edition? I am playing the Ultimate Edition, yes, which has the DLCs or whatever that they added to it. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. You know, I don't even know if I'm going to enjoy this game yet. We'll see. Okay, hopefully this captures correctly. You'll have to let me know. Wob, 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 wob. Okay, can you guys see the game? Are you guys seeing title screens, logos? No. Okay. Hold on, we should be able to sort that out. There we go. There we go. Okay, hopefully you're still seeing title screens. Are you still seeing the title screen? We're good? We're still good? Okay, okay. I did load up a game just to test settings and everything, just to make sure the game was functioning properly. We'll start from another new game. This will overwrite all your previous progress. No multiple save files. What's with these modern games? Okay, let's start that. Sprint!
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped.
Just be weird. You don't need to tell me that you're being weird.
You called me. So here I am.
Did I?
I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here?
Okay. Here we are.
Hello? Anyone here?
Left stick to move, right stick to adjust camera, usual stuff. Ooh, getting 2001 vibes from those tiles, from those brightly lit white tiles. Okay, let's take a look around, shall we? So we start off, she's talking to herself. A voice inside her head is telling her to do things or something. We get into some heady stuff straight away, talking about a metaphor for the world being a room and a poster in the room. But this idea that we're living in some illusory world. Behind the poster, we have the real world, etc. Something like that. Let's take a look around. Hey, how's it going, Storm? Wonder, is that our guy up on the poster up there as well? Good to see you, Storm. We're just starting off the game. You haven't really missed much, just the opening scene. What do we have here? Federal Bureau of Control. United States of America. Invenio Investigatio Imperium. Love the level design of this. Yeah, I think I'm going to like the interiors in this a lot. Seems like it's going to focus quite a bit on, you know, the architecture and the interior design. I do love my detailed environments, my stylish environments. Okay, I can just pass through. Walk through metal detector. E2800. Oh. Okay, I can jump. Yeah, the sprint. Let me check my menus. Collectibles. Correspondence. I guess this is what I just picked up. Am I completely blind? Oh, I watched Dave play like a tiny bit of this game way back years ago when it first released. But I had no idea what was going on, and I had no context for anything that was really happening. So yeah, pretty blind. Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder, certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons. So there are authorized weapons. Pagers. Laptops. Smartwatches. Smartphones. Smart gaming devices. Anything smart. Number 2 pencils. Wonder what differentiates a number 1 pencil and a number 2 pencil. Oh, I guess like 2B. I haven't thought about how pencils are numbered since I was back in school. Yeah, you have like 2A, 2B, etc. The hardness of the pencil. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Example, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. Huh. Interesting. iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Well, yeah, I guess rubber ducks and ketchup bottles are iconic ideas, like memes. Okay, interesting. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your superior immediately. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept. Okay, interesting. Let's take another look around. The Bureau. Walkie-talkies, confidential files. That door open automatically? Ooh, that's fancy. Huh. That feels, I'm not sure if I've ever seen that in a game before. Or, you know, with this kind of door, you know? Usually, you're used to seeing other types of doors open automatically as you approach them. Looks like the kind of door that you would push open. Guess that's why that stands out. I have never played Quantum Break. No, I've only played Max Payne 1, 2, and like half of the first Alan Wake. Those are the only Remedy games I've played. Ooh, this looks nice. I like that white light. Very bright. Kind of looks hazy, foggy almost. Oh, the light didn't switch. All right, locked, unlocked. Even when it's closed, it's still unlocked. I was expecting the color to change.
Thanks.
Nico with the 79 months. Cheers, Nico. I think I'm playing one of your favorites here, right? Oh, is there any way for me to open that file as soon as I pick it up? Do I have to go in? Well, am I going to have to go into this fucking menu every time I want to read this shit? Smart ass pawn with the 31 as well. Thank you. Bureau expenditures. The menus seem pretty swift at the very least. No, not much loading. Mango with the 34 and the 8 streak as well. Thank you very much. There should be a notification bottom left. I did change the options before playing. Maybe I turned off the option that gives me these notifications. Expenditure summary. Major. Staffing, surveillance. Data center initiative. Construction. And a couple of things have been redacted. Minor. Office equipment. Janitorial costs. We saw a figure that kind of looked like a janitor in that opening scene as well, I think. Mold removal. HQ livability costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5 for 5-year comparison chart. See page 9. Am I using DLSS while playing this? I don't know what I'm using. No, I guess I'm not. What is this? Urgent messages.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
The same emblem. I do, because render resolution is lower. I don't know, DLSS was unticked there in the settings, right? Okay, we're being watched. Ooh, nice. Who are you? Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Just wondering, because the version that came with this game has some aggressive artifacts, you can swap it out to a newer version. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll look into that for my next session. I think voice audio is a bit too high. Our game needs to be turned up. I'll turn the game up a bit then, yeah. Hold on a second. Let me know how it is now. See, it sounds like the game is pretty low here anyway. There's really not much sound in the game. So yeah, just let me know how it is as we go. Okay, and here's the director. Director Zachariah Trench. You noticed it earlier? Okay, okay. Yeah, let me know how it is. Our bureau at work. And here's the janitor, yeah. In that opening scene, I think we saw the poster of the director shift into the poster of the janitor. As if they were, like, one and the same in some sense. Or, you know, like it immediately cut from the image of the director to the image of the janitor, I think. Cool. Can I go in here? Oh, no painkillers? No crunchy painkiller sound effect? Yeah, no spoilers. Just let me, you know, wonder to myself, think to myself. Okay. So we arrive at this place and she's... This character has this sort of feeling of paranoid conspiracy, that she's living in a illusory world. She's talking about how we're all living inside a room and there's a poster in the room.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
And there's something behind the poster in the room, which leads to the real world. Ooh, more stuff to look at. Delays caused by house... Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Spinning... Whoa! Hold on. What the hell? Spinning out of control. My controller just fucking span out of control. Yes. Acoustic guitar for sale. Something. Tauros. Turns out it's pretty hard. If infected, see Greg in maintenance. Infected or infested. $50. Reminder to all staff. Food left in the refrigerator in containment break room 3B has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Book club. Let's say hi and welcome to some new people in the oldest house. Office rules of conduct. Speak in moderate volume. No personal calls. No food or drink around bureau documents or in the copy room. No using the photocopier for personal projects. Wear access badge at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. And it looks, there's something written by hand next to number 4. Let me see if I can get a closer look at this. Or the 3D printer or the bureau stationery is what that says. I know why this, I know why my camera's going all over the place. Hold on. Hey, how's it going, Devil Cloud? Yeah, hopefully I end up enjoying the game. Don't bring dogs into the office. Some of us have allergies. Lots of stuff here. Seek shelter. Here's a photocopier. Made by Finnish peeps. Of course you'll love this. I don't know. I didn't love Alan Wake. The first one. But I really liked Max Payne. Potato chips, pistachios, pretzels, crackers. This reminds me of... I think it's Repo Man. Where all the products in the stores look like this. It's just the name of the product written on a completely... you know, blank background. This is also making me think of what we read about archetypal objects, how ketchup and rubber ducks aren't allowed in the Federal Bureau of Control. And it's making me think how, you know, potato chips and all these other things could also be considered as, like, iconic objects. But maybe the idea is here is that they're kind of stripped of any iconography or things that would make them like a meme or something. Although I don't know, I guess you could still consider them to be kind of like memes or what have you. Okay, what do we have here? Something, something, something. A shark in his secure blank. Permission to blank following basic protocol. Blank. Shoot to kill. Blank. Good luck. Attention all blank. I wonder who the blankers are. Okay. Copy, review. Be ready for a slow playthrough as I look at everything in these environments. A landscape. She did mention something about a beautiful landscape in the opening scene as well. When she was giving her metaphor about the world being a room with a poster in it. The poster could be anything. A famous person, a beautiful landscape. Anyone know what button I should be pressing on a controller to open up these files immediately? I think I turned that notification off in the settings, or that option off in the settings. R4 reports reminder. Hello. As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under section 75.2 of the employee manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Okay. Lovely, soulless bureaucratic obligations for the employees here. That we have no understanding of yet. You can see the mapping. What do I have to turn off here? Or what do I have to turn on? Display? Where will it be? Gameplay? Oh yeah, interface. Of course it would be here. Item pickup notifications?
Hello?
Here he is. Is that Finnish? It's a famous Finnish actor playing him as well. He sounds good.
Kutsutaan.
Hey, excuse me.
Ikuisuuteen alkaus kajahtaa. There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, then you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
I wasn't thinking that he'd be an axe murderer. I think he seems pretty cool. Or, you know, not the axe murderer type. Maybe a mysterious guy who's secretly in control of everything here, but not an axe murderer. That was interesting that he just responded to her inner thoughts there as well. When he said better than no face at all, it was responding to what she just said in her mind. And he also revealed that we're here applying for a job to become his assistant. Okay. Very fancy janitor to have an assistant. Okay, he's cool. Oh, nice detail on the ground here. You can see the marks where he's wiping. Do we get the same marks here? No. Oh.
Thanks.
We looped back around to where we came from, did we? Yeah, there's the entrance. Oh, and now it's just an abyss back here. Okay. So this place is going to be very spatially unreal. Oh, clever. This is where the janitor's poster was. And now it's an elevator. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here. Cleaning in progress. Janitor symbolism. Okay. Are we going to find the same things in the room here? You never caught that one, smart-ass pawn? Yeah, I guess it's easy at the start of the game. You might not be thinking about it that hard. New room. A beautiful landscape. Oh, I bet there was something here on this fucking wall as well. I forgot about whatever was here. I wasn't paying attention to what was on this wall. Something new opened up there behind a poster. And it ties into what she was saying in the opening cutscene about there being a poster in the room and then the reality being hidden behind the poster. I bet there was a poster here as well. Maybe. Open collectibles. That's what I have to press. Okay. Federal Bureau of Control. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet. Then redact it immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. Okay. That doesn't sound good. Oh, I didn't even look at my mission thing. Was this here before? Did I just receive this when I spoke to the janitor? Was this always here? Welcome to the oldest house. Jesse Faden arrives at the oldest house, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood. Okay. So that's why I'm here. Yeah, I guess she alluded to that in the opening scene. I can't really remember everything she said in the opening scene. Oh yeah, I think she said something about these uneasy feelings about this illusory world or something have been with her since she was a kid. Okay. Anything on the whiteboard? More of these capsule things. Okay. I want to go back outside and look up at the building again. Okay, we go into the elevator.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
You're behind the poster now. Ooh, that was cool. Nice. Cool little intro.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Okay. Kind of blurring the lines between her speaking to the player and her speaking to someone else. It feels like another version of herself inside her head. I don't know, you know, I don't know anything about her baby brother, Dylan. But I guess she did lose me for a second while I was watching the opening credits. That felt like something I could understand. That felt like she was talking to me. I have no knowledge of your history, though, Jesse, whatever your name is. Zachariah Trench. Ooh. Digging the lights. Ooh, there's the building. That's where we are. The oldest house. Discovered August 4th, 1964. Interesting. Normally you'd see, like, what the year that the building was built. Discovered. As if it was always here. I knew this reminded me of something in that opening scene. This is, and we're in New York as well, right? This is based heavily on a very real and sinister NSA building in New York. This tall, completely windowless, brutalist skyscraper. That looks quite ominous. Another lovely little landscape painting here. At first I wasn't sure if the painting still had to load in. I was like, is this an impressionist painting or am I waiting for pop-in? It's an impressionist painting. The Titan Point building, yeah. This makes me want to play RDR2.
Starting from the top.
Approved terminology reminder. While penning any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrase to use in the service of his or her country. Regret, proud pride, will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid: Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. Why are we avoiding Alaska? Okay, interesting. I need scissors. Oh yeah, that's one other thing I know about this game. I think Kojima has a cameo in this game at some point. Or, you know, his voice. I think he talks in the game. I like these doors. I like how they just look like normal doors that you would have to manually push, but they're actually automatic doors. Nice sounds. So far, I'm definitely feeling like I'm going to enjoy this more than Alan Wake 1. One of the things that really got to me about Alan Wake 1 was that I found a lot of the environments to be very stale. You know, running through that boring-ass fucking forest repeatedly. Those endless combat sequences in that fucking boring copy-pasted forest. What do we have here? More of these urgent messages. So there are messages inside all these capsules we've been finding. Control of the character is quite nice too. I mean, we haven't even really gotten to the core gameplay yet, I don't think. I think it's like an action shooter type of thing. Federal Bureau of Control. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Okay. Well, sounds like the director is in a bit of trouble. Is this Barbara's desk? It is. Barbara Martin. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Don't take office equipment outside of the building. Hey, Nico, I can give you permission to add emotes as well if you want. Interesting looking trees here, plants. Office of the Director, Zachariah Trench. R101. We read something about an R4 a little bit ago. Okay. Let's go and see what that noise was.
Shit. Shit.
He's dead.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
The murder weapon? Big assumption straight away there, but I guess it makes sense. There's a gun beside him. It looks like the game wants you to pick it up with that symbol beside it.
Something's outside. Was coming here a mistake?
There's Zachariah's diploma. Big grin on that guy. What is that? What is that stone? I'm assuming a lot of these faces are Remedy developers, as you often get in their games. Okay, cutting the tape. Getting sworn in. Zachariah Trench.
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
You must...
Look at this place.
Where
am I?
Okay, that was a lot to take in. I'm not sure how much of that I processed. What was that last line? You must choose to be the chosen one. Speaking of archetypes. The chosen one. With the mysterious hidden childhood. House prison. Bubblegum Polaroid. Ooh, fancy looking marble or whatever this is. Kind of reminds me of the stone that we saw inside his office. An all-powerful being speaking inside a pyramid. Your usual stuff. An upside-down pyramid. Melee. Cool. Okay, first enemy. Who are you? Whoa! I wanted to get a close look at him. Sorry about that. I'm back. Right, I'm just gonna kill you this time. Huh, I need to pick up the gun again. All right.
Same gun.
The gun slash house. Everything is...
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Everything is one and the same. Destroy the copies / targets. Earn what? I missed that one. Okay. Cool. Looks like they're made out of this rock as well. I never played Mass Effect. No, it's been on the list for a while. Oh. He's still shooting. Enemies drop health elements when damaged. Collect health elements to restore health. Okay. I'm enjoying this so far. I'm liking the world and the story setup here and all the ideas and concepts it's brimming with. It's intriguing. The gun / you. I am the building. I am the gun.
This threat,
The building is me.
an attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that?
The actor is the character.
It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted
What?
down outside. Is it safe to go?
Was that supposed to be like her, it was like, it's making me think of the job interview idea. Like, oh, I'm happy to be a part of the team. I'm happy to take the job. I'm happy to be here in the Federal Bureau of Control on my first day. I'm liking some of these weird lines that we're getting occasionally. Anything change here? No. Zachariah Trench. Oh shit. I got the job. I got the job. I'm liking this environmental destruction. This is making me think of Max Payne. It was one of the great things about Max Payne, all of the damage you could cause in the environment, given that real John Woo feel. Definitely happy to be seeing more of that here. Oh, yes. Fuck those pages. Okay. spooky.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You. Oh, thank you. That was
Ooh.
horror.
That's kind of felt like what was horrifying about that. That made me think of Max Payne. You know, when Max Payne realizes that he's a video game character and he describes it as the most horrifying thing in the world. That's what that made me think of, as we're seeing like the actor playing the character and the two of them merge together. That's probably not what that was supposed to mean, but that's made me think of Max Payne.
Get the fuck away!
Okay. Kind of felt like we were seeing the two merge together. Like I wasn't sure if I was looking at a character model or the actor's face there at times. It kind of felt like we were seeing a blending of the two. Like the actor's face superimposed on the character model. I guess, which we also see in Max Payne with Sam Lake playing the character. I have a new note. Oh, here we go. Service weapon OOP1KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description. Para-utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redact it. This object must be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. The process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, redacted, many forms throughout history. Redacted, Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varanastra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling, presentation 11.1 for more details. Okay. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of... It's making me think of the director having this gun, us taking the gun, us becoming the director. Was discovered inside the oldest house. This is making me think of the portrait, the picture that we saw of the oldest house, underneath saying that it was discovered in 1964. And that's when the Federal Bureau of Control was also formed in 1964. Kind of making it seem like the whole place is born from this one object or something like that. You know, we saw the gun slash house in that last bit of dialogue, as if they were the same thing, as if, you know, everything is just an extension of the gun or something like that. Many forms throughout history. And then all these mythological weapons. Born from the collective subconscious. These objects of power. Then this may be the original manifestation of that event. Okay. Okay. Lots of stuff. Lots of ideas. Field research on Hiss entity. Hiss corrupted security guard. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss guards use the standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay, alright. And we're given a photograph of the director here. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench. Multimedia. Darling presentations. Oh, nice!
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered.
Cool, so we can watch this again if we want. That's good, because almost all of this
World
kind of flew past me.
events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well.
Wait!
Now,
This is new, I think. I don't remember him saying that, but he probably did.
the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program.
Yeah, it
Come
is
out of
new.
that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Some of it is the same, but some of it is different, I think.
Lose, and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Okay. That kind of made me think of Twin Peaks. With how they, frame some of the scenes in the Black Lodge where, the one-armed man is holding the ring. Just kind of curiously looking at the ring. There I am again. Ooh, look at my gun moving. Who was that guy? Matthew acting his socks off? One of the guys on the team. One of the Remedy developers, I'm assuming. Economy. The refinement issue. The oldest man in the world. We tell ourselves it's okay to be old. And this is the oldest house. Alan Wake voice actor. Ah, okay, okay. Very nice. Oh. Director. Jesse Faden. Happy to be here. Oh, that's cool. The frame comes down. Nice little detail. Very nice. I got rewarded. That's my little reward for shooting the whole thing. Yeah, and here it is again. The oldest house, discovered August 4th, 1964. I have to do it to both of these. Maybe I'll get extra rewarded if I shoot both of them. Oh! That one came down all the way. Okay.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Right, because that's the director that's talking to us. I like these images with the heads inside the heads, faces in the faces. Game. Game about secret agents. Exclusive. Quarter to 4. Not 10 past 9. Same one that we read before. Okay, all the same landscape pictures. Here we go. balls out of that. Look at these guys floating around. These BTs. Like a balloon.
The word that describes this is Rebecca. Repeat the word. The name of the sound. It resonates in your house. After the song,
I'm trying to make out what they're saying.
we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracker and the true truth will gather you.
The purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61. Okay, and it was her making the sound. I thought it was, but I thought maybe the voices were just coming from the area in general. It seems like they are actually coming directly from them. It's very hard to make out. You want this to be true? You can almost hear our words. That's true, but not quite. I heard that though. The word that describes us is redacted. The name of the sound is after the sound. Rebuild until nothing remains. You are on home. You remind us of home. On home in Blue Tomorrows. Under the conceptual reality of something something. Yeah, you know, you get the gist. Maybe I'll leave the rest of these guys alive. I don't know if I want to kill them. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Ugh. Loving these rooms. His life is in your hands. Everyone's safety depends on you. Let's work hard. The security guard's life is in my hands. I need to protect him. Organization, efficiency, refinement. Correspondence. Federal Bureau of Control. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. And what's 46 backwards, chat? 64. When was the oldest house found? 1964. Wife will meet you there. Loadout. Personal mods. Health boost. Deconstruct. Deconstruct and get 50... Deconstruct and get 50 what? Whatever those little triangles are. I'm going to equip that. Okay, cool. Oh. Nice. Some lovely graffiti. Oh, very fragile. Your boss. Oh, I have a map. Okay, I'm in executive affairs. Sector executive. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Panda? Sorry if I'm missing the chat and questions and things. I've been glued to the screen for the most part. Max occupancy, 6 persons. Shelter model, M72 shelter. Shelter ID, 61002. Protection rating, watch your step. We saw something about shelter earlier as well. Shelter service hatch. Cool. Loot box. Reading materials. Oh, assets. Conceptual material. Undefined reading. I don't have the right clearance level. Okay. So we'll be able to look at this later on. Whoa, what does this say? Henderson? Henderson something. Interesting. These are all upside down. Yeah, I'm really digging all these environments. The whole style, all the detail. Very nice. Henderson household. Marshall, AWE investigators. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected awe in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find better way to sort the fake awes from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch. Next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. Are they making a sequel to Control? Is that their next project? Martian, how's it going? Sorry again if I missed anyone's greetings or anything. It's good to have you. Hold on a second. Okay. Emergency supply storage. Okay, now I'm sheltered. Looks like there should be a clock there. Just looking for secrets. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's go back out. Is that what he said there? I heard the little laugh, but I didn't hear what he said after it. Loving these 2001 A Space Odyssey tiles. Ooh. The inverted pyramid again. Central Executive.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
I don't know if I'm able to hum this babble. Doesn't have much of a melody to it from where I'm standing. Is that what you're talking about, Jesse? Maybe this is what she's thinking about.
She came from across the sea, like a bolt of lightning. Top of the mountain,
Trying to find some dance moves.
above the tree.
Pretty durable, though. It survived one shot. Ooh, nice color. Ooh, nice. Urban legends. Examination of paranatural topics. Hey Hachiro with the 46. Thank you very much. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. That's what the awe is. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using redacted, our bureau made by Anthology television program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore, awes that only occur on redacted, a pair of scissors that consume human redacted. Here's the scissors coming back again. Through 2 punctures on the redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Okay, interesting. So again, getting back to this idea of archetypes and stories. Okay. Consumes human ass hair. Maybe that's what it is. Hopefully we'll get to read. Maybe when we get a higher clearance level, we'll be able to read all this redacted stuff. Ooh. Here we go. Ooh, big boy. Ah! Got him. A hidden trend.
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Okay, we're gonna cleanse the control point. Oh, okay. I was wondering about all these cubes sticking out, jutting out of the environment. Kind of felt like it was an
Holy
unnatural
shit.
part of it.
You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
I see.
Please, talk to me.
Uh,
We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
I can use these cleansing points as fast travel
Is it safe
points.
to come out?
And outfits. I probably don't have any other outfits. No. Okay. Of course she's saying she's even happy to be here. Whoa. Is that supposed to be like that? I can't walk through this one. Okay, another
Can't
shelter.
tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie?
Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting.
I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
It's your
We're in
name for it?
full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah,
I found his body. And the gun.
Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
the service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
You're the director of this bureau,
I'm speaking
Jesse.
for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
You're the director of this place you're blaming everything for. That was interesting how she had that thought that she just gave the hiss its official name, even though, you know, and she didn't seem to know anything about it being called the hiss, even though we read a document about it, like, officially being called the hiss. At least I think. Where did we read that? Research. Hiss guard. Yeah. Yeah, hiss guards use the standard issue. Does the hiss mature in organic hosts over time? Compiled by Emily Pope by order of me. All right, so I did give it that name. Is her name Emily? Is this Emily? This is Emily. Okay. Let's take this. Examination of paranatural topics, control points. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Refer to file 725-2788 for full report. Okay. Maybe I should go back to saying blank and blankers instead of redacted. I'm not sure which one I prefer. I guess redacted feels more appropriate to the story. Okay. Now that'll close automatically. Hello there, can I talk to you? Ammo efficiency. What? Feel free to backseat here. Did I get anything new there? Weapon mods. Equipped. Empty. Oh, here. Ammo efficiency. I see. Ammo cost per shot. Exclusive to shatter, spin, grip. Okay, I guess I'll add that. Less ammo cost per shot. What do we have here?
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
I see. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted agent. Again, compiled by this woman that we just met, research specialist, by order of director Jesse Faden. Summary: the Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. Hey, how's it going, Blood Saints? Did you play this? Did you enjoy it? I'm enjoying it quite a bit so far. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no physical transformation. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption, like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Okay, cool. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility, or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Okay, refer to file redacted for full report. Compiled by order of the director, and the director can't even see the redacted information.
Jesse, over here. We need to make a plan, Jesse.
Okay, just give me a second. Here's our big pyramid. Avoid modern technology. Synchronicity Research Department. Safety first. Always keep the gun pointed in a safe direction. Always keep your finger off the trigger until ready to shoot. Always keep the gun unloaded until ready to use. Songmaster Jukebox. Storage area. Clearance level 3 required for that, okay. Okay, looks like we can't get in here yet. All those sticky notes or something on the window up there.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench, the ghost, or whatever he is, he mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader.
Thanks.
Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this.
Nice shot.
I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions. The door to the comms department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Okay.
Thanks, Emily.
Time to wake up. Hey, pretty girl. Time to wake up. Yeah, I can't see a phone framed like that in a surreal fashion without thinking of Mulholland Drive. Okay, we try talking to her again. So it's the board who has the real power. Jesse's just the director, but there's the board above the director. In that previous scene, it reminds me the pyramid was paralleling the board in the description, I think. Like the pyramid slash the board. Okay, let's talk to her again.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Tell me more about the oldest house.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay.
Origin of the hiss.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal, then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Director Trench.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
Okay, what about these objects of power?
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it. Thanks.
Okay, so I take it that telephone is an object of power, given that it's a pretty mundane object, but with the connection to the astral plane. Hadron resonance amplifiers.
So HRA stop you from
Ooh,
becoming
nice
hiss.
shot.
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one, it seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Okay, I wasn't really listening to that one, but that's okay. I'm okay with letting a lot of this stuff wash over me, you know? It's a lot of information, a lot to take in, especially with all the files. You know, some of it I'll think about more closely, some of it I'll let just wash over me.
Thanks, Emily.
Otherwise, I might
I'm
go.
sure I'll have more questions soon.
Otherwise, I might drive myself
me know.
insane. I really like that shot from back here, highlighting all the portraits in the background like that. The grid. The corporate grid. These all the previous directors. Weapon armor damage. Damage against enemy armor. Plus 41%. I think I'll take that instead of what I had before. That seems pretty good. Although maybe we won't be finding too many enemies with armor at the moment. I didn't look to see if Jesse was there. I was actually looking for Zachariah first. I wanted to see if he was at the end here. Is there like a sheet over that one? I'm not up there, am I? Am I being blind? That's interesting, though, that one up there. Maybe it'll be here when I come back later. A little flag. Coffee. Maybe it's another location. Well, you see your own picture everywhere, all over the building. Cool, okay. House memory. I don't have the clearance level. Oh, another portrait. Oh, the other one was just a photograph. The same portrait that we saw at the start of the game, I think. The only person you should fail is yourself. Zachariah Trench. Only let yourself down. Ooh, there's that thing appearing again here. Love the colors. Okay, let me take a look at the map again, see where I am. Okay, I guess that's where the phone is going to be, up there. That's an awkward looking handshake. Just the way they're framed together. I feel like usually when you see handshakes photographed, like the two people are looking at each other intently, you know, like both of them acknowledging the shake. The guy on the left looks like he's barely registering the handshake. Trench looks focused. Yeah, he looks kind of serious. Guy on the left looks a bit detached. I can't use my gun. You can't just use your gun anywhere? Okay. That's Nixon, isn't it? There's me. Oh, this thing is appearing a lot in these rooms. Or maybe that it's coming from the... It's because I'm so close to this point here. Does it emanate from this as well? No. Huh, interesting. Cafeteria, nostalgia department, communications department, dead letters. Yeah, we've been seeing these letter capsules all over the place.
There it is again. Our welcome message.
Okay. Bags of letters. I'm enjoying it a lot so far, Simon. I've been enjoying the world building and all the focus on the environments. All right, that got pretty intense. But yeah, I've really been enjoying just taking in all these environments and all the little details and touches. Reading all these documents about big ideas. Hello there. More stuff that I don't have clearance for. Blasted the extinguisher there. I didn't even realize. Okay, the tree is getting some light up there. Welcome back, Storm. Oh! Oh, no crunchy painkillers. Undefined reading. Hey, how's it going? Pew as well. I don't think I saw you here earlier. Communications. Unstable area notice. Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart: green stable, yellow lowest possibility of unanticipated building shifts, orange high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts, and red frequent unanticipated building shifts. Okay, gotta categorize it. Ooh, that looks cool. Guess I'll check the shelter here. The janitor has been here. Toxic hazard. Oh. Yeah, that looks pretty toxic. Havana summary. Event summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported, and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the awe, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental US. After Formula 1.9 was recited, in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file A185 for details. Okay. We're not allowed to see how many minutes it lasted for. That is... you need serious clearance for that information. Okay. Event date 2017, Havana, Cuba. Okay. Nice. We can see it. Lunch. Monday. Cheese and vegetable stew. And then a load of things in brackets. Plus NGL1. Organic posts. Organic pasta. Again, ALM. Veg. AGL. Okay, we're getting the same letters again and again. I wonder what they could mean. Allergies? Creamy salmon. Pasta. Tuesday, bread, beans, and potato. Turkey and potato. Spinach crepes. Boiled potatoes. Okay, nothing too exciting here. It explains what the L's mean! LL, low in lactose. L, lactose free. Zero gluten free. R, contains allergic something. Reg equals regime. C equals contains garlic. Or I guess that's G. G contains garlic. That's really cool that we actually get to read what that means. Oh! Vegan! That really doesn't look like a fucking V beside it. The R-E-G or V-E-G, like that is just a big blob of bullshit. Okay, I'm glad we were able to figure that out. Nice. Fake tree. Okay, I really need to take a piss. I've been holding in a piss for like an hour. I want to leave you on a nice shot. I'm not satisfied by any of these angles. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave you here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a glass of water as well because my mouth is very dry. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Give me a second. Put down my glass of water. Let me see here. I think I might have some people to thank. Moon Oichi with the 66. Thank you very much. Hey, Hachiro again with the 46. Larry with the 8. Mango. Did I thank you, Mango, earlier for your 34? Smartass Pawn, Nico, Countess, Pux. Cheers, everyone. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so let's go find this mundane object that's been imbued with powers to reach the astral plane. Where is it? Up there, that yellow icon, I think. Let me just make sure I've explored everything here. Oh, here's dead letters. Oh, it looks like I'm maybe supposed to go up around here anyway. Communications. Machine God. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own.
Thanks.
This is just a beginner's body. That was God saying thanks for all of his parts that he'll eventually learn how to use. James, he has the voice of James Sunderland. Like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. This is making me think of the scene that we just saw with the phone. With the object of power, because that phone,
Thanks.
I noticed, didn't have any dialing plate on it. It had no numbers. Trant Reznor with the 6 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, I'm just scanning through this again. God only needs a place to start. His barrier. So much stuff to read. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2, destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. I can hear the janitor's song in the background, I think. Woo. Ooh. Making me think of those Escher paintings. Look at that resonance field. Look at that Hiss barrier. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I wasn't paying attention to that pop-up there. I'm not sure what I picked up. Oh, they dropped!
Thanks.
Maybe I could have prevented this by popping them beforehand. Maybe I'm going to pay the price for keeping all those guys alive. Ultima with the 26 months. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Elment. Get rid of that. Yeah, fast travel. Ooh. Loving these environments. We don't have any clearance level yet. Make you feel small, very imposing. It's all been very brutalist in style. All this grey concrete. Oh, look at this. Very old looking. His life is in your hands. Is that an MSX? Kind of looks like something from around that time period. With the big keys, the big chunky keys. I guess just like the color scheme of it. This kind of shape, big blocky, big chunky monitor. Just a coincidence you start Control on the day they announced Control 2 is in development. Total coincidence. I had no idea that was announced. No idea. It's been in development for a while. They're entering full production. Okay, so it was actually announced a good while back. Nice detail. Actually seeing the plaster there and everything. Well, it looks like it. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. Please tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. They're contacting him from the primordial soup. Oh, was that just a bug? Oh, it's the fucking letters being sent. Right, it's those capsules. They move through these pipes. I'm assuming. Oh, a nice destruction. Right. Where am I going? Did I check everywhere here? I didn't check this room. Watch your step. Can't find your office. Watch your step. Rangers from security department. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Okay, a little book club. Kev with the 23. Thank you. Not really, Salami. I just don't really watch TV shows. But maybe one of these days, when I get back into watching more TV shows. I'm too intimidated by the conveyor belt of TV shows that exist these days. There's just so much. You know, these streaming sites with a fucking million different things. I'm too scared by all of that. But, yeah, maybe one of these days I'll check it out.
We'll find your mama together.
Beautiful. What a performance. The female puppet reminded me of Jessie with the red hair. And she was receiving some letter about something that happened to one of her parents or something. I thought maybe that might parallel her Jessie's childhood and stuff that happened to her in her past, possibly. I can't look at it again, huh? Threshold Kids. Okay, I'm sure we'll be getting more episodes if it's anything like Max Payne and all the in-game TV shows and whatnot. Oh, I can look back in my files. Okay. Yeah, we might take another look at that later on. All right. Yeah, now there's a TV show I can get behind. I like these big file cabinets here in the center of the room. Wow, how did that one break? At least I can get them to flicker. I am playing on PC. There's a way to unlock the PS4 exclusive Kojima mission on PC Gaming Wiki. Oh, I didn't realize that was exclusive. I might take a look into that then. Thank you for letting me know. Is there other stuff that's exclusive to the console releases? Outfits. Okay. It feels like the FBC logo should be here.
Communications. We're on the right track.
Check the rest of these rooms first. Hey, how's it going, Ichiban? Yeah, it's about time I mixed it up. I was in the mood for checking out something a bit different, starting up something new. Good to see you.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
Okay. I'm not sure if I was taking all of that in. They found something, an object which contained the collective unconscious of the Cold War period, which then had the ability to send objects flying around the place. Something like that. do I get up there? Do I know who that is? His name? The character name? It's Casper something or other, isn't it? Casper Darling. Yeah, I remember seeing his portrait on the wall. Whoa. Oh, we can do it. More stuff. Missing mama, threshold kids. Okay, let's check out the communications department. I'm gonna keep her alive. Pneumatics. Ooh, is that all the pipes there that the letters are being sent through? It looks like it. Okay. Nice haul. Seeing this gold ornament a lot in a lot of the different rooms. We'll come back to that. Seems like it might be a bit dangerous. Hey, Neoletta, am I a worm through time? Maybe. Book club, Samson. Reminder, drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notification of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrase to use. In the service, yeah, same thing. Alaska, scissors, blood. Okay.
Object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to find it.
I didn't hear what you were saying there, Jesse. I was distracted by what was going on the screen. Hopefully it wasn't too important. Crouch to take cover behind objects. By the way, are these power-up things, are they randomized? Or do you always find this thing in this box? It is randomized? Yeah, I was kind of getting that feeling. Just fucking run! Take cover. Cool. Oh, that's what the guy outside was getting hit by. They're firing capsules. I didn't realize. Okay. So I can interact with that. Quick, quick! It's the disc he was holding. Nuke.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in Bureau Seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings?
It would seem so.
I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Hold RB to grab highlighted objects. Okay. That was cool that last little video presentation led to the object that they were talking about there. Cool. And now we're back out here. Launch thingamajig into the hole. Yeah, so the triangle is going to symbolize the board. Cool. Yeah, even when you're following it, Ichiban, it's a lot to take in. Nice. This is making me think of those games that I never played on the PS3. Prototype and Infamous. I never played any of those games, but this is what it's reminding me of. I don't know why I didn't pick up the blocks. Yeah, I guess I don't play a lot of games, action games, where you're using, like, telekinetic powers and, you know, doing this kind of shit. But I think that's the kind of stuff you do in at least one of those games, right? In Prototype or whatever it is. You're kind of flying around using telekinetic powers. Dead Space? Yeah, I guess I'm used to doing this kind of thing in Dead Space. In Infamous, you have electric powers. I think this was their next game after Quantum Break, wasn't it? I feel like Quantum Break is the game I see people talk about the least when it comes to Remedy's games. You know, it's Alan Wake had a kind of a cult following. Obviously, Max Payne. Control got quite a bit of attention. I don't really see people talk about Quantum Break all that often.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Okay. Yeah! Oh, I got a big bag of letters for you here. Yeah! Nice. It seems like I don't even need to target things to be able to pick them up. The nearest thing will just come to me. That's pretty sweet. Anyone else? Okay. Looked like that thing was about to blow. The sound effect is very satisfying. That sound. Okay, I was wondering if the time was ever gonna change. I'm pretty sure it was 3:45 at the start of the game as well. Just stopped at 3:45. It's giving me Silent Hill 2 vibes. Okay. I kind of want to go back to this thing just to have a closer look at it. Okay. All right, let's go back.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Again, no clock. Okay. The hotline through the mailroom. Well, I guess there's some logic there. Sending messages. Sending letters.
Thanks.
Blood Sense gifted 6 months to Neoletta. Thank you so much, Blood Sense. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy your free 6 months, Neoletta. Blood Sense, always with the crazy generosity. Cheers, man.
Thanks.
Oh, Blood Sense. With the 6 free months to Crow as well. Thank you. Didn't you gift a year to Crow before this? My God, thank you so much, Blood, and enjoy your free subs. Didn't even notice Crow is unsubbed. Crow being... I did notice, and I also thought it looked very wrong. But it would be distasteful to comment on it. But now I can comment on it because he's been gifted a sub. Hey, how's it going, Key Wielder? Hold on a second here. Yeah, because I wouldn't want to put pressure on him to sub, is what I mean. Hold on a second here. What the hell am I doing? Low health boost. Damage while low on health. Plus 41%. That's a pretty tasty buff. This is kind of making me think of Returnal now as well. With a similar kind of feel to its movement and its running and gunning. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I'll keep this one equipped. Heinous chat, when it says enemy armor here, I'm assuming all enemies have this armor. It just means, you know, to enemies is what it's saying. Damage against enemies, plus 41%. Oh, the armor is the shield. The armor, so they are actually referring to the hiss shield here. Lore-wise, I think that's what they're referred to as, right? The hiss shields. Okay, so we're only talking about guys that have the hiss shields. I think I'll keep this equipped anyway, because those hiss shields, they might be nasty to deal with. Well, I didn't have huge issues with it, but the gunplay and control was a bit whack. It felt floaty. I guess it's not standing out to me as being something, like, amazing or anything. I guess it's, like, fairly serviceable. To me, so far it's been pretty satisfying, just running around and dealing with these enemies. But I guess I haven't been playing it for very long. Maybe after my 50th gunfight, I'll be a bit more bored by it. I've been enjoying the vibes a lot. Really enjoying the environments and the aesthetic. And just the amount of detail within the environments and all the little touches and all that stuff's been really nice. All the little bits of world building. All the focus on the architecture and the offices and all the various interiors. Let's see, where the hell am I going? Yeah, that's where we were before. Mail room. Tomasi, Willow AWE outcome. Re-information campaign. Summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. Now we're going to find out why Alaska has been banned as a term. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted, and redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. Okay. Huh, okay. Oh, I didn't read this one either. Book Club Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was all right. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around, almost like a catchphrase, got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms, and that space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. That kind of reminds me of what we just saw in the corridor just now with that guy having a cylinder thrown into his face by some gravitational anomaly. I don't know if his death felt unnecessary, though. You know, he was just he wasn't really a character, so I was fine with his death. He was just some random employee. The title, Unless You. And then the characters keep using the phrase. That makes me think of The Sopranos. The Sopranos was originally going to be called Poor You, which is a phrase that you hear repeated throughout the series. One character mocking another character for feeling bad about themselves, for feeling depressed. Oh, poor you. You have all the worries in the world to deal with, you poor thing. What else do we have here? More house memory. We got 6 of these, 11 of these, 1 of these. It's really Livia's phrase, yeah. And then Tony repeats it a few times, and yeah. Gloria in season 3. Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Okay, we've been in here. Let me just... Oh, maybe I haven't been in here. Fuck your armor. Easy. Hey, how's it going, Squidgy? Yeah, I'm really enjoying the sound. Particularly this sound. Or do you hear voices when you're holding onto the objects? Because I guess they are described as living things. Yeah, it almost sounds like a scream. Hey, how's it going, Wex? Where am I going? Is there anything else to find in here? Nothing there. Huh. Electric Bob, hey. Welcome to the comms department. Ooh.
Locked. Maybe there's a key nearby.
You see all the letter tubes in there. Hey!
This must open the door.
Thanks.
Well, we got our clearance level 1. Shohei with the 4 years and the 43-month streak. Thank you. Thank you. Caesar, did I thank you for your 10 as well? Much appreciated. Fat J with the 13. Everyone else, cheers. Ahmad with the 6 in advance and the 14. Thank you, thank you. I'm always confused by the 6 in advance messages, because I feel like sometimes they... Did you just pay for 6 months, Ahmad? When that pops up, is that always someone who just paid for 6 whole months in advance? So I think sometimes even when they're on like their 3rd month of the 6, it'll still pop up, or, you know. Ahmad, thank you so much, man. That's very nice of you. Cheers. Okay. Oh, now I can pull the doors off. And if you can believe it, another shelter. We'll take a look here first. Playing some cards in here. I have yet to play Max Payne 3 Electric Bob. I played a little bit of it. But I'm sure that'll be something that I stream eventually. Oh, I think I just noticed something about how the gun works. Right, so it seems like you have an incentive not to completely deplete your magazine. If it goes to 0%, then you have to wait. Yeah. I had a feeling the game had some kind of mechanic like that. I just never really stopped to think about it. I probably missed it when the game told me about it.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Quincy.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room.
47, eh?
Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed, inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
Okay, let's keep an eye out for the number 47 then. Because given what we've seen in some of the other videos and whatnot, some of these stories might actually come to life later in the game. Jesus. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just check these assets again. Can I do anything with these now? Hidden trend. Lockdown distinctions. Federal Bureau of Control. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override and maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control.
Hold it right there.
Blood Sense! Blood Sense with the 10 pack as well now. Thank you so much, man. Cheers. You're in a very generous mood today. Thank you so much. Cheers, man. Much appreciated. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub. I was thinking of changing the sub sound, actually, while I was trying to get to sleep the other night. While I was rolling around in my bed, I wasn't able to get to sleep because I kept thinking about what I could change my sub sound to. And I was thinking, maybe I said it on stream before, but I was thinking, he's packing! Would be a really good sub sound. Especially for the big gift bombs, you know, because Blood Sense comes in packing. Maybe some of those other classic Hitman sounds as well. They're pretty good. Are there variations on them saying he's packing? Like, do they say it in different ways? Or is it just one... Do you just hear it spoken in that one way? I can't remember. Right, what am I reading here? External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach. Blood Sense with the gift sub to Electric Bob as well. Cheers. Cheers. Enjoy the free sub, Bob. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slap together. It can only be lifted once. A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system the all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. Okay. I'll try and take some of that in. We have more of these as well. Hiss demolition expert. Hiss corrupted demolition expert. So just another enemy type. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that's designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. Does that mean I am this redacted entity? Because they're going to be identifying me and tracking me. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to file redacted for full report. Okay. And the Ranger. I'll read that later. Oh yeah, this thing again. The floppy disk. Oops. Object of power 5. KE. Containment procedure. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. Description, power utility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows power utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling's presentation 11.15 for more information. Right. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Redacted by agents. Redacted and Redacted with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to Redacted missiles, believed to be reserved for use against Redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna be... Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll come back to this room. Okay. Ooh, cool looking room. Damn, fancy little office cubicle. Hold on one sec, guys. First class Coleman. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, really cool looking room. Little splashes on the camera, nice. Okay. Data breach. System security evaluation. Confirmed data breach. Summary. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users: Patrick Strutians, Rubens Noguera, Arto Kolomaki, Christopher Mills Bowling, and Jacklo Sarinen. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. Okay. What do we have here? Gotta be devs. They sounded like Finnish names, most of them, I think. ARG participants, an ARG that's related to the game. There was a control ARG before the release of the game. Ah, okay, okay. I thought there was another door in here. Okay, let's go back down. Another gorgeous looking room.
They can fly now.
Love these tubes. It's Tomasi. I'm almost dead. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe a different mod could help. Long load time. Oh. It probably saved everything I did up there. I hope. Damage while on low health, plus 41. Ooh, health plus 15, health plus 19. I think I'll leave it as it is.
They can fly now. Great.
Thinking it was going to be easy there before the ads appeared. Oof. Ooh, I'll be able to get health from them though. Yes, give me the health. Go back. I'm dead. Give me the health! Woo! Give me the health! Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'll just try and move around a bit better. Maybe go up to the top floor earlier.
They can fly now. Great.
Oof. Very nice. Oh, bitch. Let's go back down and try and get that help. Give me your help! Give me your help! Okay, not too bad.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Well,
Let's
yeah.
stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
He didn't look too dead. Yeah, pretty straightforward, boss, really. Just find your cover. Shoot in between the moments where he's throwing shit at you. I feel like the movement could feel a bit better, maybe. Like when I'm just kind of running around and moving back and forth, it feels... Even though it looks pretty smooth in motion, it feels like it could be a bit smoother. You know, it doesn't feel as good as Returnal, for example, which has a similar style. But still pretty satisfying. Was that the first boss? It was the first one I encountered, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have been using my telekinesis a bit more there as well. Yeah, I guess I might get more movement abilities and whatnot later on. Hopefully I get the ability to, like, do little strafes. That'd be nice. Little dodge strafes. That'd probably make the movement feel a bit more enjoyable when you're in combat. I guess it just felt like he was dodging a lot of the stuff I was throwing at him as well. I think that's why I stopped doing that. I did it a few times on my first attempt, but it seemed like he was dodging a lot of it. Or maybe he just wasn't dealing much damage compared to what I was getting out of my shots. Almost looks like a little chapel or something. But summary. All 17. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocatable light switch cord. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butt Holmes closet disappeared during this incident. Okay. The numbers are always redacted, it seems, in all of these files. If it's like a quantity of something being specified, like how many numbers. Whenever it's, yeah, all the numbers seem to be redacted. Oh yeah, I guess the total of, the total amount of disappearances up there as well. I didn't think about that. Hiss elevated. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That seemed to be the case with what I was trying to do against that last guy. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It's possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for the full report. Okay, cool. Tea time. Hey Malcolm, yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday. Jim. Okay. Yeah, these are all non-official, so we don't get anything redacted in these files. People are allowed to specify numbers and we can read them. Although it's not all numbers. Just oftentimes the numbers are redacted.
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms.
Federal agent, U.S. Federal Bureau of Control. Issue date 2016 October. Expiration date 2019.
The Hiss got him.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this? All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear,
Right.
but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Oh, this Havana thing is based on something that happened, really. Yeah, we had a file about that earlier as well, right? The Havana summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental US. After Formula 1.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. Okay, what do we have here?
The hotline can't be far now.
Can hear it ringing. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the butt home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords... Maybe I should change all of the redacteds to butts. Nah. At the time of writing, butt light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the butt and butt sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is butt. But initial hypotheses center on the butt all as a butt. But see Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Try balls. At the time of writing, balls light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the balls. Located in the balls and balls sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is balls. But initial hypotheses center on the butt all as a balls. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Okay, maybe I'll change it to balls. That is kind of humorous. But it'll be really hard for me to actually concentrate on what I'm reading with all of the balls interruptions. I'll lose my focus. Okay, I'm just glancing through this again because I got distracted by all the balls. Okay, so more of the cords just started appearing. Okay. Are they all the same? Hotline security log. All visitors must check in. Director Trench. Bill Everett. Custodian. Carol Bishop. Only one from Carol Bishop. At the very end.
Get out of my way!
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with the black pyramid.
Nice shadow. I thought it was an invisible floor that I was allowed to walk on for a second. I didn't want to pull the switch. I wanted to see if I could do anything else. Oh no! Don't tell me I have to fight this fucking boss again. Okay. Are we cool? Okay. Notice Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of 3 applies. Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient and anchor motel to their personal frequencies. Ref Sec 102.01 of the Bureau Field Manual.
Whoa. Have we been here before?
Ah.
No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them. Like something recognized from a dream.
But if I'm facing in this direction, it probably will change. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Ranger Naturalist Service. Headquarters, Loomis Memorial. At Manzanita Lake. Lassen Volcanic National Park. Cool light. Always with you like your best friend. Smoky Western blend.
here?
Oh, it's affecting the doors. They are pretty big doors. Yeah, I didn't stop to look at them. I guess they're probably the size of all the other doors in the rest of the facility. I think they're usually around this size, the doors that we've been going through into all those offices.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
I want to go back and read the initial record that we got about the light switch. But I have no idea where the fuck that is. Case files. I got two of them. I got two files about the butt incident. There's the one we just read, but then I got another one before that. Here's the butt supplement. Is this the one that I just read? This is the one that I just read. Butt summary, of course, it's right above it. Yeah, I just wanted to look at this one again. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity, located at Balls, which had been connected to a total of Balls disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in the Butt home's closet disappeared during the incident. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butt home to a roadside motel, which is where we are now, named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. So this whole thing with the bell. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. Well, maybe now with this information, we won't have to go through this lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt have been attributed to the light switch cord. So the owner disappeared along with the original version of the cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, Ball's light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the Balls and Ball sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is Balls. But initial hypotheses center on the butt as a balls. Okay, cool. The lighting here reminds me of some movie. Like this intense, bright light coming in through the windows. Ooh, Ouroboros. Looks like it could be a little snake head. Here it is, the inverted black pyramid. Okay, I'm glad I went to read those files. I'm glad that actually helps me here. Although, I'm kind of curious. What if I don't try to open this? Oh, I have no other option. Oh. Okay, reading the file didn't help me at all. Hold on, what if I... Are they going to be in the same position? Yeah, okay. Thought maybe it would affect this as well. I didn't even know there was a state of play. But I won't be watching it live. Is it happening today? It's me. And another light switch. Directors can call the board long distance. Yeah, what's the deal? Is it happening? Is that happening today? Let me scroll up. I missed the response. At 50 minutes? Okay, okay. I might host up Dave. I'm sure he'll be streaming it like he usually does. It'll be 40 minutes long, approximately. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up around that time anyway, so I'll host up Dave. Are people hoping for Bloodborne again? Oh! I thought that was a simple drop-off. It'll happen eventually. Yeah, I really don't want anything fancy when it comes to a re-release of Bloodborne. Just frame rate upgrade, higher resolution, whatever. You know, I don't want anything remade. Really, like maybe I'd be okay with like some new lighting effects or what have you, but I really just want the same game. The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. Sorry, I'm not focusing at the moment. I'm looking at the chat. Okay, maybe I'm just supposed to ignore this thing. Ooh, it looked like something was forming there, maybe. Well, let me manage my shots properly. How's it going, Mask? What does that say? You can contact us in the hotline / collectibles menu? It's very hard to pick up on all of the dialogue that you get here. That one seemed interesting, though, as if the board communicates with us through the items we receive as collectibles.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Nosebleed?
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info.
Okay.
I need to get back to Emily.
He was able to reach you before we found the phone.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
When I heard his voice before, for some reason I didn't notice that it was James McCaffrey. There, it became immediately obvious to me that it was Max Payne's voice. Didn't even notice that before. Okay. Ooh, this is opened up. Ooh, I like the wooden panels. Back into the office. I wonder are all these golden decorations, I wonder are they all going to turn into doors? Seems like we'll be going back and forth between a lot of the areas, you know, getting higher clearance levels to access different parts of the facility. I've noticed that we've been seeing this gold thing around the place a lot as well, so maybe all these are going to be doors that open up. Federal Bureau of Control, to all executive staff. I know there's some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the US Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Okay, I like the way that was written. Hotline. Containment procedure. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Description, power utility. Object is a 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced by a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs balls. The object allows the director to communicate with the balls. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal balls. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. So you're going to show me his balls? The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including balls and balls, but its origin remains unknown. Okay. I like getting this very specific information about the type of phone. The 1960s era red Bakelite. I wonder was Bakelite a real brand or a real type of phone? I don't know anything about the names given to these older types of phones. A Bakelite is a material. Okay. I guess that's that very specific kind of texture that it had. That kind of unique plasticky looking thing, whatever it is. Yeah, it's like early plastic. Yeah, I was going to say it looked quite plastic. The object allows the director to communicate with the... That's an interesting redacted, right? Because that's me, surely. That is a redacted description of my character. Or I guess not. Right? Because I am the director, so I guess it's referring to who I'm communicating with. The board. The board, the ghost of the previous director. Acquisition date, 1965. Bakelite is how it's pronounced.
Thanks.
Purple Haze, or Perp Haze with the 2 months as well. Thank you very much.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Okay.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst, a conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Okay, what else do we have here?
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere.
Jesse said something similar.
The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Okay, cool. It's a very Max Payne performance as well from him here. I like it. What about the coming storm?
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
Yeah, alright, come on, I get it. Something bad is gonna happen, you're scared about it. Fucking do something about it. The board, the directorship. The storm is coming, he's scared about the storm. The walls are closing in. I'm the director. We expect independence, dependence. I need to be independent, but you're depending on me to do what you want to do. I am authority / chosen one. They did allude to us being the chosen one at the start of the game as well. The Bureau / game needs you. Okay. I'm looking forward to getting more messages from the board. Okay, interesting. Oh, I thought maybe a change to my name. It's still... We're still in Zachariah's office. The pictures change. That stays the same. Clearance level 4. Okay. Never really stopped to take note of the fact that she's still wearing the same outfit as well, the jacket. Ooh, yeah, now we have the clearance for this at least. Hey, Peter. I'm enjoying the game quite a bit so far, yeah. I've been enjoying the whole style and aesthetic with all the focus on the architecture and these gorgeous interiors. The color and the light. All the world building and all the little details have been fun as well. With a lot of, you know, because you get so much stuff in this. You know, you're always getting... You're picking up a lot of new lore items. So with some of it, I'm just kind of letting it wash over me. And then with some of the other notes, I'm thinking about it a bit more closely. But yeah, it's been pretty fun just piecing together the world and the lore. Agent Death notification. I played Alan Wake 1, but I didn't really care for it all that much. I stopped playing it around the halfway point, I think. Maybe a little bit past the halfway point. I can't remember. But I'm still willing to give the second game a shot because I heard pretty good things about it. It was getting a lot of praise when it came out. But yeah, the first one, I just didn't care for the... I think it was mainly just the core combat and gameplay loop that got really stale for me, and the very boring environments that you were doing a lot of that combat in as well, like just those fucking forests, those dark blue forest environments. I thought they were really dull. I was enjoying parts of the story, but it wasn't enough to keep me playing. Whereas in this game so far, I would say I've been fairly, you know, I've been consistently intrigued by the world, and I've had lots of, you know, the environments haven't gotten stale. They give the environments a lot of attention, obviously. I kind of burned out on text-based storytelling in games recently. Yeah, there was a while, like maybe an hour or so ago, I was starting to feel a little bit fatigued by like just the amount of new notes we were getting. And maybe it was combined with, like, you know, the combat sequences not doing all that much for me. But then I was getting pulled back into it with some other, some other little details came into the story and they kind of pulled me back in. But yeah, I'd say I'll stick with this for the foreseeable future. I'll probably mix it in with what we're doing in Blood Money. Like maybe tomorrow I'll do Blood Money and then play this the day after. I'll just kind of see how I feel. I'll go with the flow. Did I take a look at this? Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of his country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against her enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. I sincerely regret the pain this message will bring you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Sincerely yours, Howard J. Murray, Deputy Chief of Communications, Federal Bureau of Control. Well, that's fucking horrible. Sorry, but the details surrounding your son's death are classified. Please take this soulless message as solace. Yeah, you can really feel the emotion pouring out of this message. Okay, I'm still not sure what the deal is with these materials. Hold on 1 second, guys. Right, where the hell am I gonna go now? Let's take a look at the map. Oh. Did I miss something in the... Oh, I didn't even go to the boardroom. Wait, I think I'm in the right spot.
Did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Half the game is figuring out where the hell you need to go. It's been okay so far. I haven't had too much trouble getting around, but yeah, I can see that maybe becoming a bit more of an issue as it starts opening up, so we get more freedom to go back and forth between the areas. Still nothing new on that portrait, huh?
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
The janitor. We haven't seen him since the beginning. Yeah, he's my boss. I'm his assistant. The director is the janitor's assistant, it would seem. Okay, a lot of things popped up there at the same time. Upgrade and unlock new abilities from the nearest control point. Okay. We might have more questions to ask her as well by the looks of things here.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, nothing new? Okay.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
Okay.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing? Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Well, that's... The elevator was his symbol last time. The elevator appearing behind his poster. behind his portrait.
Pope wants us to get a field lab set up as soon as possible.
So with what? We can't get any equipment from the research center until the internal lockdown is lifted.
And see what you can find around here. Computers, documents, any measuring devices you can find. Helping Pope is a surefire way to get on Darling's good side.
Okay. How many of these things do I have to spend? 4? Looks like I only have 4 options as well. Health plus 10%. Oh, I guess this... Right, I see. I see the structure. 10% to energy. 10% to melee. Launch damage. Heinous, chat. Could you explain what launch damage is? This VA is a well-known Finnish actor, apparently. Is he a singer as well? Launch is telekinesis damage. Okay, okay. Plus 25%? Yeah. I'll take one of those. Additional 2 to unlock additional weapon form slot. Oof, 50%. I'll take a little bit more health. And yeah. Astral constructs, weapon forms, mods. Construct Shatter. Shatter has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates grouped enemies at close range. Huh. So if I create this, do I lose my current weapon? I'm creating this weapon out of the same... No, I don't. I'm creating a brand new weapon here. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Board countermeasures. Huh. Spin mode, pierce mode. Okay, so other little challenges, weapon challenges.
I saw Trench and Darling arguing a couple weeks ago. Trench was furious. You don't think Darling...
Diamond work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Very Kubrick here. Very shining. A lot of the color schemes and lighting has reminded me of The Shining.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Okay, what's next?
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Clearance level 2. Ventilation. Janitor's office. Ooh.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How
I like
do
the
we
way
get
that
there?
looks. Bit of dirt on the camera here. Ventilation. Hello. I'm almost dead. Hey, how's it going, Sob? Black Rock Quarry. Black Rock Processing. Okay, they're going to expand on that material that we see out around the pyramid. That black looking marble with the gold. I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay.
What's down that way?
Getting a bit more comfortable.
Ugh, this place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think
the
it got down
walls here. Looks like a little carousel horse.
A carousel horse.
Hey.
Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
B to evade. Oh! The carousel horse gave me the ability to evade? Why is that? Oh. Get a little bit of hang time out of it as well. Use it, prove, escape. Oof. Okay. Fuck. 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 Gold enemies are immune to Jesse's attacks. Okay. I missed the dialogue. You and the horse are friends for life, I think it said, or something like that.
Keep up with me now. Yeah, I think this dash is going to make the combat feel a lot nicer. I was wishing I had a dash just like this when I was doing that last boss fight. Okay, and we're back here. The hole in the ground is gone. But there's a card right where the hole was. A Queen of Hearts. And other disappearing cards.
Ritual Impulse. Threshold Remnant. Directorial Override. The internal lockdown, an emergency security measure, is stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team in the other sectors. Jesse sets out to enter the maintenance sector to find the directorial override and lift the internal lockdown. With Ati's help, Jesse reaches the maintenance sector where the internal lockdown can be lifted. Okay, let's track that again. Merry-go-round horse. Here we go. Acquisition date 1998. Containment procedure. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Description: para-utility. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. I see, right. This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redacted reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight, episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redacted were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Redacted by redacted. Agents invoked Formula C5 to redacted the object long enough to redacted. Okay. Board countermeasures. We have a new thing here for the board. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. This Sony thing is starting now, isn't it? I'll probably host up Dave and leave it there for now. But yeah, that was a fun session. I'm enjoying this quite a bit overall so far. It's been fun. Again, really just enjoying the world and the visual style and all this focus on the environments. The themes of the story are kind of interesting to me as well. All this focus on objects and like the archetypal significance of the objects and uncovering the mysteries of this secretive organization. It's been fun. Hopefully I'm a little bit concerned that maybe the gameplay loop will get boring to me after a while. But I have a feeling because I enjoy the environments and piecing the world together, even if other parts of it don't satisfy me as much, I'll probably still keep playing just because I like the whole aesthetic and piecing together the world and the story. But yeah, it's been a enjoyable experience. Tomorrow, maybe we'll do more of this. Maybe I'll mix it up with a bit of Blood Money. Maybe I'll do Blood Money for a few hours and then switch over to Control. I'll just see how I feel tomorrow, basically. We might just end up doing another full session of Control tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. Poor Mr. Man! Mr. Man, you're always showing up at the end of my streams these days. I'm just wrapping up, Mr. Man. I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, we'll leave it there till next time. I'll host up Dave, because I'm assuming he'll be streaming this Sony event. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you soon.